Hello, hello. It's Yogi here. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. You pick the one you like. This is 8:04 in the UK. I hope you're well. Are you ready? Oh, hang on a second. Why am I looking at a blank piece of fabric? What is going on here? That's right. If you've been living under the rock, this is what we're doing today. We are starting a new piece. Okay, so every Wednesday is our Kim Jacobs SAL day, but today I'm starting a new piece. Okay, and even better, not just me starting a new piece, you are as well. Okay, so today's the Kim day, and I'll come around and find out what you're stitching today. But first of all, if you're starting this piece with me, raise your hands. If you can find a pink hand or any hand emoji, give me a little wave there so I know you're here with me. Go. Let's see who is here with me today. Okay, Suzanne. Suzanne has waved the hands. The first one to report. And Serena as well. I'm starting in the center. And Betty as well. Betty new to starts. Michelle Fuller, busy mom. Serena, yes, you're there. Nikki and Grace as well. Grace Hoston. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ebony is here. And I can't count, okay? And so someone keep the count for me. And Caroline, Annie B, and Kelly Saul, and Gretty, of course. Everyone. And Six as well. Hello, hello. Yes. Well, Suzanne says, shall we start in the middle? Who knows? So, Steve is here for support, for our emotional support, to kind of neutralize the overactive female energy. Sometimes people go wild and start, extreme cross country without helmet. Okay, so today we're starting a new piece, and let's have a look. Let's just see who is here with me. In the chat there, Sarah, you're first to report, and Serena as well, and of course Gretchen, and who else is here? Travis is here. Busy mom, yes, Janelle, my God, she says good morning, 4:30 a.m. That's the spirit, that's the spirit. And I'll come back to the chat very quickly to see who else we've got here. But first of all, if you have no idea what we're talking about here, let me just show you what we're starting today, okay? Have your seatbelt on, and here we go. Oh, this is what we're stitching today, or what I'm going to stitch today from the beginning. This is Quilt Rim from Kim Jacobs, and it's an absolutely whimsical piece there. And see the cat on the bottom right there? Everything in this room is to die for. And there are, a few versions here. The mini version. There's what I've got here is max colors, regular size. And I think some of us are stitching the super size as well. And also there's another version that's got a quilted border as well. That's very, very pretty. So this is what we're going to start today, okay? So the question will be, where would be the starting point for me? And also, what floss will I be using today? And literally, I'm not kidding, I made a decision just about, I say about 2 hours before now, seriously, because I was still contemplating how I should be doing, but then I have to put the fabric on the frame, so I have to make a decision, and this is where I will be starting. Here's a dot right there. So this will be my first block, but where is it on the fabric? That's the question. Okay. Little hint there. I am going to show you Saga screen, which is what I'm going to be using to track this project. So here we go. Did you get a hint? Take a guess where I'm starting. If you know, put in a comment. And very, very subtle hint right there. Okay, so this is where I'm starting, from the green dot, from the blue dot, and don't worry about a dot. It can be erased, so it's not gonna be on my fabric. And Alison says, "Hi, a new start for me tonight, though not Kim Jacobs decide to get on Stampunk Cat. Very warm evening here in Aberdeenshire. Okay, Scotland. Hello, hello." Suzanne says stove. And Sarah says center start. And let's switch back and just zoom in a little bit. And yes, of course, other than where to start, it's also about what floss I'm going to be using. Is it CXC or DMC or something else? Gretchen says stove. Very good. No, stove start would be Steve's choice, okay? He loves those stoves. So I'm gonna hold you in suspense no longer. So this is actually the center of the pattern. So let me show you one more time the subtle hint with the purple lines there. So this is where I'm going to start, right in the center there, okay? And I'll explain a little bit in terms of my method, in terms of how I'm going to approach this piece. But before that, let me show you this. Doom. So I have decided to go with CXC. And in terms of stitches, I am going to do 1/1. Okay, so this is my choice here. I did some test stitches and it feels really good stitching 1/1 with CXC. So this is what I'm going for. And yes, I could have tidied up my organizer a little bit, but you know what it's like, you know, if it works, it works, doesn't matter. So this will be the floss of my choice for this piece here. And I'm going to go for a center start. Okay, and I'll explain a little bit of how I'm going to stitch, but let me just quickly come back and say hello to everybody because you're here and I want to make sure I greet everybody. Steve is here, of course, and let's see who else. Annie B, I think we've greeted Annie, and let's have a look. Let's see, Betty Lou Taylor as well. Hello, everyone from Seattle. Beautiful. You know, London's raining, so if it's raining in Seattle, then you are not alone. Let's have a look. Who else? Marianne is here. Hello, and everybody, thank you for joining me today. And Leslie as well. Journal is here as well. Journals and stitches. And so I can't wait. I'm sure you can't as well. So I'm not going to hold you any longer. I'm going to zoom in here, okay? So what we're going to do is wherever you're starting, and we can talk about where everybody's starting very soon after this. But let's just pick the first color that you're going to stitch wherever you're starting, and let's get the needle threaded, okay? Let's start there and we'll start the first stitch together, and let's do that. So from mine, let me just show my iPad here, and from here, from this block, I am going to zoom way in. So this is my starting block, okay? Let me just highlight this block here. This is my starting block, and I'm going to just pick this little area. I'm going to go in order, at least for now, and this is a very light color there, but it's the first stitch on the block here. So this is my color 613. If you're picking the same one, spooky bingo already, or maybe by choice if you're starting from the center. So Let's have a look. 613, 613. So thread your needle, and for the first color here, and we'll start together. How exciting. And there, I am going to thread my needle here. I have to remember this is single strand. I just automatically want to fold it in half and do a loop start. So no loop start today. So are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Go for it. And I'll do the countdown, okay? I'll do the countdown. And we will start today together. Are you guys ready? Good. Excellent. Thumbs up from Sarah. And if you're waiting for your material still, then you know, you're here. You count as a new start with us. So you know, you're a new starter as well. So I'm gonna count to 3, okay? I'm going 3, 2, and 1. I'm going to make my first stitch, and let me bring up my view here as well so you can all see it, so you know what I'm doing. I'm going from first stitch from the upper left here. Hey Janelle. I know it's super early where you are. Really well done. I'm going to leave a little tail here just to be safe for my first stitch. And don't worry, I'll remove the blue dot. In fact, why don't I remove it now, right? So I know where I'm starting. So I'm going to just erase this blue dot here. And I'm going to make my first stitch. So the color palette for this piece is slightly on the light side. So this will be a nice challenge, here. And my first stitch is down. And you know, I have to explain a little bit of a method of my choice as I'm going to stitch the remaining stitches. So I am going to go for a version of cross country, okay? And I might move to different directions here. I'm already making mistakes. I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. So I am going to go for, as I'm starting from the center, in theory, nothing is stopping me from going any direction here. So I am going to just be spontaneous and just go wherever it kind of makes sense. So I could go from left to right or right to left, if that works. And I'm going to follow the pattern, follow the object I'm stitching rather than the blocks necessarily. So that's kind of what's on my mind here. And let me just mark these ones so I don't lose track. I can do that very, very easily. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let me know how you're getting on with the first few stitches. And oh, Serena here too, center start, 25 counts, 1/1 DMC threads. Beautiful. Oh, by the way, the fabric is 28 counts, okay? 28 counts. So it's quite light. It's very, very light to stitch from my experience. But as this one is a pre-gridded fabric, so in comparison to plain fabric, it's got more body to it. It's a little bit more structured. So, and I chose it for good reasons, okay? Because I'm doing kind of a, cross country. How far I'm going to wander, I have no idea. I thought pre-gridded would be more convenient because the gridding will become a nightmare if I get plain fabric. And I think now I'm going to remove the center line. Now I know where I am. I don't need the center line anymore. So I'm going to remove it from the menu there so it doesn't confuse me. And I also turned on the stitch count. So Saga has got this feature that anything, I think it's over maybe 4 stitches, it would turn on this little tiny little flag banner there on the right there to tell you how many stitches. And I totally forgot about this feature until Joyce mentioned it the other day, because I have seen this demonstrated before, but I totally forgot. I never really used it. So you can see there's a little blue flag on the right there, little banner there. That tells me there are 5 stitches here. It just helps you to kind of, saves you from counting. Not that I would stop counting. I'll probably need to do that throughout. So here we go. And let me mark as I go. So already it's interesting because I could go up or down with the direction of this stitch. I think I'm going to go up. Ooh, decision, because I'm improvising at the same time. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's very, very pale color. I know. Let me zoom in a little bit here. And I've got my little cupcake here for my company as well. Hey, River is here. Hello, River. And the Needle and Dutch says, hi there, hot to stitch today. I pass for today, too hot to stitch, really. And we'll watch the replay, of course. We'll start next week. Absolutely. You take your pace. And today we actually rain a little bit in London. So, I forgot to do the second leg for this one. And the reason I chose CXC is because of the fullness of the stitches and also the kind of feedback I get as I put the thread through, which is kind of important for me. The stitching experience is, almost as important as the outcome, the results. So, test stitching really helps my decision here. And I am going to go over here for 2. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll try to see if I could use up the thread I have, which is pretty long here, up to a certain degree. I'll keep moving with my box here and decide, where I want to take the threads to. Until I feel like, maybe it's a good idea to stop. So I am going to move to, I think I'm going to move it to the right. So this is a bit of an experiment here. And I want to see if it flows. Okay, so I'm going to move the block to the right here to continue. So I picked up this tip from Joyce as well. She's so clever. Because cross country is kind of scary for me and maybe for a lot of people, but I'm moving this little box with me to make sure that I know where I'm stitching any single time. So hopefully it's gonna help me to reduce the chances of making mistakes. So 1, 2, 3 here. So there's 1 stitch here. It's very, very exciting but scary at the same time. And I'm starting off with such a pale color as well. It's always tricky stitching something so pale, but this is starting point. I accept the challenge. And Dawn is here as well. Dawn says, all of you with a new start today, have fun. Thank you, Dawn. Welcome. And if I miss you on the chat, sincere apologies. You can say hello again, because sometimes the chat kind of just scroll up. And just give me a little wave, and then I know you're here. So here I'm going to just commit to that because it's one stitch. Oh yes, I need to turn off the auto stopping, because that's not what I'm doing. I'm going to just do a manual selection for now. Okay, so I am still here, and I might move down. So this is, I'll see if I need to keep the box on like this at all time. Let's have a look. Maybe I'll stop here because it's going a little bit, you know, to all the side. You can see the distribution. Let me maybe turn the background a little bit lighter so you can see what's happening. So I'm kind of making decision on where I float this box to and flow the stitches to. And I'm not going to park. So I am going to end it here and do a tuck in with the nearest stitch available under the stitch. Ooh. I hope I know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna put the thread back. 613, 613. And I'm gonna just part this thread on my organizer here. We'll later use. There. Grace says, also decided on center start, 25 counts, 1/1 DMC. Very nice. Let's see. Turtle Stitcher, I just got here a center start. Yes, Heather, it's a center start. This is my starting block here in the middle, and I'm floating block by block-ish, but cross-country, if that makes sense. This is probably the only method you can do with Saga, really. So it's an experiment. See if it flows. So I'm doing manual selection. I'm not doing any kind of sorting here. So I'm going to pick my next color. See what awaits. Let's have a look. So the next color is, oh, how nice. It's giving me a stitch count on each row. Right, 7, 3, 8. I think this one may be slightly darker, I hope. Look, you can barely see it. I made a few stitches now. So 7, 3, 8, 7, 3, 8. Here we go. It's a little bit 7, 3, 8. There. It's still quite pale, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. 7, 3, 8. River says, I've been ironing and framing my 2 finishes today. They turn out gorgeous. River, you're quite right. They're absolutely gorgeous. Framing, so exciting, isn't it? Because once it's framed, you can't touch it anymore. It's it's been sandwiched inside the glass and the frame. So, you know, in a way, you almost have to say bye-bye. You can never touch it again. I think we start here. This is so subtle. It's very similar to the last color. I am going to play safe and leave this tail here. This fabric is so nice to stitch with CXC. I am so happy. And River is also working on Fingers of God today. Wow, that sounds epic. And Susan, yes, Susan Chamberlain says, what are you actually stitching in the center? Yes, it is. This is the center point that I'm looking at here. Four stitches. And it's tricky when you have this gray border against really pale colors. Sometimes they look like they're stitched already when they're not. Very tricky. So I have to use the references of other stitches as I move along. And Nikki, where are you starting? I missed it. If you have said it in the chat, let's have a look. Because Nikki and I, we made a pact on this project to use Saga to track it, to see if we can make it work for whatever message we choose to do. And I know Nikki most likely would do cross country, right, Nikki? I cannot see you doing block by block. You're not a block by block kind of girl. So I am going to do the bottom row. So with the app view, you can see what I'm doing here. Gretty, she says, with a test stitch, test stitching, you did 600. Yes, I did. I did 6 blocks with different threads. And she says, I have almost never seen that much on live stream. You and me both, Gretty. Me either. Well, actually once when we did the 10-hour marathon, I did just slightly over 600, but that's 10 hours, darling. And Gretty says the test stitches, it's very helpful. It helped me a lot because of what I was able to make my own choices. Yes, hopefully that's the goal there. Because until you do it, you don't really know. So hopefully the test I've done can help you as well. And I hope you're enjoying your beautiful Gecko Rouge piece there. Oh, it's so epic. And you let me know if the pictures today, the video today flows normally. Because sometimes YouTube is trying to scare me by flagging all sorts of things. So you let me know if there's any glitches or something that's not unusual. So I can maybe fix it, or I'll try it anyway. Right. Oh my God. Literally just these ones. Look at this. There's no surrounding stitches. Okay, there's some on top. Do I want to go on top? No. I think not for now. Maybe I will at some point, floating from top. But for now, I'm going to end this stitch, this color, and move on to the next one. So for now, I'm going to kind of be a bit more conservative with my movement here. I'm not gonna be too erratic, at least not from the beginning. Okay, who knows, I might go deranged cross country in a bit, but for now I just want to establish the foundation of this block and see how it goes. 738 738 here. Why don't I part the needle as well? That would be a new thing. Because so far I've been parking 2 strand needles. Maybe I'll add a single strand as well. Susan says, but what is the object you're stitching? Very good question. It would be somewhere near the blue table here, if I show you. So somewhere in the middle, you know that beautiful blue, sky blue table there? It's around the upper left corner there. That's the center. So that's where I am, somewhere there. It's going to be a surprise. It will reveal itself as I stitch. If I make enough stitches, it might be just gibberish, you know, I have no idea. Oh, Vaduhi is here. Hello, hello. Welcome. And Nikki says, I'm doing center star too. No grid? What? Nikki? Are you doing cross country with no grid? Are you being competitive with Sarah? You don't need to do that. Stitch safely, Nikki. Dear, oh dear. Already, you know, we're barely started. She's already gone crazy there. Let me mark these ones all together. Beautiful. And then I'm going to make the next selection. I think I'm going to go for this one. Let's see how many stitches here. Oh, quite a few. That's nice. So this will be my next selection here. And maybe I'll start with kind of filling up this block and then I can branch out, you know. 842, A42. If you're starting from the center, you might get spooky bingo very quickly with me. A42. A42 is a beige color. Let me just pull that off here. A42 is quite pale, but not too bad. As long as it's not snow white, it's I can do it. If it's just pure white, man, it's the battle between the fabric and the thread. Oh dear, I don't want to break my needle. It's too soon for that. Here we go. So my CXC threads, they're normally, I stitch 2 strands at a time, sort of 2/1 most of the time. So the length of the threads are actually quite long. So, you know, it might not be realistic at this point to just stitch till the threads run out. Let's see how it goes. And you can see the softness of the CXC threads here. And, you know, it looks a bit more sort of wispy comparing to DMC, but for some reason when you stitch the threads, they come out, they give, I think, a lot of times better coverage. At least for full cross, it does make a difference. So I'm going to start from here. I'm sweating, everybody. I'm sweating. It's warm and also I'm scared. 1, 2. Here. Nikki says, I'm nervous. You should be, darling. No grid. No grid. Extreme cross country. That's Nikki's speciality. Oh, Sarah, see what you've done. What you've done to Nikki. She has competed. Now she's going no grid, no helmet. Man. Serena says, I'm going block by block and park. Very sensible. And first block is going to be slow. Yes, because you're planting seeds. You're planting the threads, don't you? So let me mark these ones as I go along so I don't lose my plot. And I kind of want to plan where I want to take my thread. There's a few stitches on the left here. I might take my thread over there. So it's a plan, kind of planning a route in terms of where you want to take your stitches to go. It will be fun to kind of come up with, you know, strategy, like planning the GPS, you know, on Google, routes on Google Map. What route are you going to take? And there's no single route that works for everybody. You just have to make the judgment call here. 2, and let me cut this bit off. So when I got the fabric in my mind, I was already pretty much made up my mind that I would perhaps go cross country. So I think by getting gridded fabric is already a hint there. One, two. I love the way he stitches. You know. Oh, Diana Garner as well. Hello, welcome to the chat. Hello, I'm able to watch today. Stitching Fun Fair Food by Lars Stewart. Hey, yes, by the way, what are you working on today for the SAL? If you're not working on this piece, what are you working on? And if you're not working on Kim's object design, then keep it quiet, okay? And I won't tell. I won't tell. No, actually tell me what you're working on. I know Travis is on Pokemon. Maybe he's gonna give birth to another Pokemon today. Who knows? So I'm going to fill all the stitches within this block first. So it's slightly from different from the, you know, more conventional cross country. I'm trying to work maybe block by block at a time, but in a cross country kind of way, block by block. It will probably keep me a little bit safer from just totally lose the plot. So I'm gonna commit again, inspiration from Joyce. So thank you, Joyce. Is Joyce here today? I wonder. So I am going to move my block over to the left here. If you can see on the app view. So I'm going to stitch this color on a neighboring block next door. And I'm just moving my box over there to make sure that I know where I am. That's my fear. I just kind of just say, end up feeling like, who am I? What am I doing here? Where am I? So this box hopefully is going to keep me a little bit safer. Not saying that I won't get lost. I'm sure I will at some point. And Rose is here as well. Hello. She says, hi, everyone. Nikki, you need a helmet and some safety gear, you know, like for us, sort of glowing jackets those construction workers wear. Just so you know, you can be seen. Safety first. I'm learning a lot from Nikki as well. Her style of cross country is inspiring and breathtaking and very scary, all at the same time. Sarah, it's your fault. Nikki's doing no grit cross country, okay? Hope's World of Crochet. Oh, hello. Welcome. And Travis is enjoying the typewriter method. Yes, it's fun to switch methods, isn't it? It's like just a new way to play with your project. I love it. I change it up all the time. So I'm already moving to the block on the left here. I'll just stitch an area that makes sense, I think, rather than trying to force it one way or the other. And see, just to see what I end up. Last 2 stitches of this block. Yeah, it is a little bit more structure than the regular cross country. I feel safer. Am I even on the right block? I don't think I am. Have I already made mistakes? Let me count. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, already. I think I'm visited by a frog already. Guys, I think we're about 15 minutes into it. I'm frogging already because I miscounted. Miscounted 1 row, everybody. I know, it's bound to happen. So, what I'm going to do, while it's still doable, froggable, I'm going to frog a few stitches. Okay. So these ones, you can barely see. I'm so sorry. Yes, I've counted. It's supposed to be 3 blocks from the top. I've counted 2. There you go. See, I'm fully capable of making mistakes. Doesn't matter what safety precaution I have. Just to prove to you. Normally I'll probably stitch over it, but as this is a fresh start, I want things to be correct, at least for now. And then later on, maybe I'll just cover it up if I make mistakes. That's my plan. So I'm going to frog it, okay? You can make frog noises. I don't mind, because I'm frogging already. And I hope the thread doesn't get upset and start to fray. In fact, just 2 more here. Let me see. If it's going to be a pain, I'll just stitch over it. I think from here, I'm going to stitch over it. It will be fine. You won't be able to see it. Ah, Nikki, thank you for your support. Nikki sent a frog emoji, okay? I deserve it. I deserve it. I know. So I'm going to ignore these 2 stitches and stitch in the correct area. It's supposed to be 3 from the bottom. But I suspect with the color palette, the stitches above would be very similar in color. You won't know. I bet you won't know. And if you can, you're very special. Just want to give my fabric a little tuck there. All right. And from here, 1, 2. So I need to move everything down 1 stitch. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Patricia, hello, hello, and Carrie as well. Hello, Carrie. Welcome. She's working on Amy today. Hush, hush. I won't tell. And Sarah's working on Ambleside. That's a Kim Jacobs piece as well. And Susan's doing Dimensions. Frederick, a literate. I know that piece. That's very, very cute. Yes, hush, hush, don't tell. Betty Lou Taylor, I'm starting regular size, max color, grand butterfly ball. Oh, epic. She says, I'm an upper left corner starter. Yeah, occasionally, depends on the piece. I start either upper left or center. I have not attempted starting from anywhere else just yet. It's either upper left or center. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's all good, all good. On track, on track. One, two, three. It's always worth counting, even with gridded fabric. If it were me, because I just miscount things all the time. And particularly 28 counts, you know. You just need to be a little bit more mindful, because this is the second ever project that I stitch on 28 counts. So it's a kind of new experience to me, as usual. Still. Tracy Dumas, hello, hello. I'm here, but also works. Oh, at work, so it won't be chatty. No, we'll keep it really. We'll whisper, so your boss won't hear it. Or maybe you're the boss. I don't know. Yes, just listen to us. And Ebony says, I'm also doing typewriter and starting top left. You're really brave. But then again, Ebony trimmed up the border, didn't you? But you still have the quite a lot of ceiling there and a window before you get to anywhere, kind of, any object underneath. So that's very brave, very brave. Yesterday we actually had a poll to see who would start from where, and there were a few upper left, brave heroes. They'll go, hey, I'll start from the border, I'm happy to be there for months. I don't know, if it were me, maybe longer. 1, 2, 3. Here, I'm moving down the block. Okay, I'm being adventurous here, because I still have some threads here, and these stitches are quite close, so I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Make it a little bit bigger here. Susan cheeky. Grace Holston says this is the first frog live. Yes, I know. Live here on Yogi Street. You get everything. You get cakes, pizza, but you get frogs too. It's true. We've got everything going on here. I'm warming up. Okay, once I'm warmed up, I'm like lightning speed, as you guys know. I'm just warming up still. 1, 2, 3, 3 stitches, and I'll end it. Oh, I wondered far enough with this one. 2, 3. One more, and then I'm going to add this thread here. And do a tuck in here. It's my ending method of choice when it comes to full cross. You can do a boomerang as well, but find it maybe easier if it's full cross. A43, I'm going to, no, it's not A43, no, yes, A42. Oh, can't read numbers either. What can I possibly do? Natalia is here. Hello, hello, welcome. Tracy Dumas, I'm starting bottom right to get a kitty faster. You could have done a kitty start, couldn't we? It's on the textbook now. It's a thing, you know. You can do a kitty start. Is the golden rule of kitty start is wherever the kitty is on a pattern, you just start there. It's allowed. It's a new method that we have developed. Okay, you can just go straight to kitties. We won't judge. Here, I'm going to move back to the starting block and start my selection for the next symbol. So this is kind of, you know, what I'm going to do for now until I have a different idea. Oh, I marked that by accident. Let me lock my chart here and do a selection there. Good. 4 stitches. How nice. It's literally counting for me. I can count to 4. Nikki, you probably need to turn this on. You can only count to 4, right? So beyond this point, it's hopeless. So you better turn on the little flags there. 3A64, 3A64, 64. Okay. Right. 3864, we've got kind of a brownish color here. Serena 99. Serena is already bedtime where she is. Thank you for joining us. Well done. You're one of the heroes that started together with me. Have a good night. Night to Serena. Night to Serena. You've done very well. Thank you, Natalia. I know. Another day, another new start. You know, this is how we roll, yeah. And I'm going to go here. 4 stitches, 4 stitches. The app has kindly counted for me because it knows I can't count. It's nice to have a gridded fabric, but I also really enjoy plain fabric as well. It really depends on your stitching method. If you're going cross country, I say it's probably, you know, easier to go with gridded because you don't have to grid like all over the place, you know, starting and stop to draw the lines. If you're doing block by block, it's not too bad to grit yourself. So this one, I don't think, oh yes, I could move to the next block if I want to. I might just move to the next block here. This is an experiment, okay? Let's see. So far seems to be okay. So I'm going to do hit the bucket and then move the block to the right there. So I know where I am. Some cross-country block by block, if that makes any sense. One color at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 stitch here. Ebony says the ceiling has some beautiful colors, but I'm excited to get into the fun stuff too. Yes, well, with your speed, you know, I'm sure you can get there a lot sooner than me, for instance. I just need to dive in the middle to get into a bit of action, or I could be on the ceiling for months. Who knows? Where am I? Here. And Suzanne says, I just decided to start upper left. I'm fine with it. I don't mind block stitching. I've already done almost 200. What? Since the stream started? Oh, my goodness, that's 2 blocks. How did you do that, Suzanne? Right, so I think I'm gonna stop here with this color because there isn't any neighboring stitches other than above. I am not ready to venture upward just yet. I'm gonna just keep it kind of relatively safe for now and see where it takes me. You know, I'll move to the next block if there are sort of stitches around that area, but otherwise I'm gonna stay within this area for now. 3A64, 3864. 6. Oh, it's a little bit messy here. 3A64. Here we go. And let me mark these ones and move on to the next one. Move back to my block 1. And maybe this one. This time, oops. Here. 3782. 3782. Here we go. We do have one, but I am going to take a single thread here. Busy Mom says, I started on the in the left corner, but I have to go down and over 2 blocks to get the thinner board. So you start on the left hand corner. What is it? Top left or bottom left? Yes, Tracy, kitty start is a thing, okay? Vadui says, Yogi, I'm still working on the same project. I haven't started a new one. Oh. And remind me which one you're working on. Oh, and today I'm drinking my peppermint tea. Let me take a sip. Let me know what you're drinking and what you're working on if you haven't shared already. So here I've got 2 stitches here. Very, very subtle area with the colors. Kind of expected. I knew it was going to be a very, you know, gentle start. Nothing in your face there. But it's part of the challenge, isn't it? Because start with sort of really bold colors. I wouldn't say it's necessarily easier, but it's a more reassuring start. Whereas when you're stitching a lot of pale colors, but then the whole piece is full of soft colors, right? There isn't any sort of super dark colors here. So it's part of the challenge to work with this type of palette. I'm warming up. I think I'm warmed up a little bit. I'm not saying I won't make mistakes, but I feel like I found my grounding here a little bit more. Two. Skip 1 stitch. Suzanne just finished 2 blocks, seriously. And Belinda, hello. She says, good morning, waiting for my coffee to kick in before I start stitching. Yes, the first coffee is absolutely the best. You know, start the morning with a spot of stitching. It's so wonderful, isn't it? Lovely. Oh, I can see there's something happening here. The slightly darker color here. And 2 stitches at the bottom. Let me see where I can take this. I can take it to the bottom left and maybe go up as well. Whoa. Let's see. 2. Nikki has probably done 1,000 stitches by now. And Nikki, are you doing 10 stitches or 4 stitches? I can't remember. You're doing on 25 count, aren't you? If I remember correctly. So Busy Mom say top left. Oh, another brave soldier. Apony says, oh, Kitty start my worst nightmare. If you guys don't know, Apony only agreed to join the SAL if she was allowed. Listen to this. I know. Sit down on a chair securely, okay? She cropped out the kitty at the bottom, okay? The whole section from kitty downwards, all gone. And she also removed the frames, okay, guys? Well, that's called kitty phobia. But that's Albany for you, you know. Badu is working on Bouquet of Roses from Golden Kite. And Nikki's drinking Coke Zero. Yes, Nikki, I did try Coke Zero. You know, I tried it again because I got two. And I tried one. I was thinking, I'm not sure where this is going. And then I had another one yesterday and I figured out what sort of distinction between these two. I think, I've already done this. Hang on, let me move the box down here. So for those of you who have tried Coke Zero, let me know if this is your impression as well. I think Coke Zero has got a hint of lemon in the taste. I was trying to figure out what that was because some of you described it as being closer. I think Nikki, you said it kind of tastes a little bit more like regular Coke, but then I haven't had regular Coke for probably God knows many years or ever. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, you know, regular Coke, but I think Coke Zero has got a hint of lemon. That's what it is. Patricia is going for second coffee for the morning. It's one of those days. Hi, Joyce. Hello, hello. Say hello to Joyce. Yeah, and two more on top. Very nice here. And then 3 from the bottom, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is where I will end this thread, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Nikki is doing tent on a tent, one strand, 20 ACXC. Do you think you've got enough coverage? But you've seen my test, right? Because I know River and Rose as well, they're working on projects using single strand 1/128. Why did I think you were going to work on 25? But that'll be interesting to see your piece, because from the test, it seems the single strand just came out a little bit too light. Grace is asking Ebony that what did you put in place of the kitty? Grace, I can answer that for Ebony for you. She replaced it with air, with space. Nothing. She just cut it off. Okay, just let that sink in. Just let that sink in. 3782, 3782, 3782 here. Carrie, for me, Coke Zero versus Diet Coke, I presume. Whoa, controversial. I still like, I don't mind, because after the second try, I actually liked it. Once I figured out what that note was, I think it's a note of lemon. But you know, it's just my taste bud. And I don't mind it. I actually think it tastes quite nice. I might grab one in a bit. I have another one. Okay, so I'm going to commit this block and switch to another color here. It's going fine so far. I think the message might be okay. I haven't come across any issues just yet. So I'm going to pick my next color. This one. And let me see where I can possibly take it to. I might be able to just do the stitches at the bottom. There are a couple of stitches at the bottom, or I can take it to the right. Who knows? I'll see how it goes. Nikki, I need a grid. Well, it's too late for that. I think your way of stitching, if you're going to grid it yourself, you're going to spend more time gridding than stitching. Crafty Stitches says hello from, is it Hagerstown, Maryland, US. I'm doing 18 count 2/2 with the quilt border. Are you joining us as well? That's lovely. With a quilt border. That's very brave. 18 counts. So it's a regular size, I presume. And it's going to come out pretty large, wouldn't it? 18 counts. That's so I'll be so interested to see that. And full cross, I trust. Very nice. And DMC? I think most people probably go for DMC. 3032. 3032. And I know if I start to move down, diagonally down here, I'll start to come across a different color group. I know that. That's why I don't mind starting with somewhere that's slightly more on the pale side, because I know what's waiting for me. 3023. 3023. I have hope. Oh, this one is already a little bit stronger in color. That's refreshing. Look at this. Susan, I know the poor cat just got, you know, erased from Ebony's world. No more kitty. Salita says, hello, Yogi and stitching friends. Just got home, went to town with a friend. The stitching is looking nice, Yogi. And there's everyone else too. I can't see them, only my tire, my eye. I could see you and me both, Salita. But they're there. It's true. It is happening. It is happening. These are stitches, okay? Not stain, okay? Let me just make it very clear, just in case any of you are wondering, oh, what's that thing on the fabric? Oh, they're beautiful stitches, okay? Okay? It's a, you know, humble start. It's going to create this beautiful picture that you can see on the mock-up there, okay? It's happening. It's happening. It's not coffee stain, okay? Carrie says, I prefer Diet Coke. Yes, I'm a Diet Coke drinker for forever. I only discovered Zero because guys kind of talking about it in the chat here. And I have seen the label, you know, the sort of cans on the shelf, but I just didn't know what it was. I was thinking, what's the difference between Zero and Diet Coke? Diet Coke is pretty much Zero. Or maybe there's 1 calorie. Oh my goodness. And down here, I'm trying to figure out how I want to float the stitches. So I might do a oh, I should have started from the stitch I should have started from the stitch from the left there, because then I don't need to tape my thread. It's okay, we can do this. Let me just do these 2 stitches, because I don't like to have floating thread, so it's part of my strategy, as you know, where I take the direction I stitch, to minimize floating stitches behind stitch area. So it's like a game, you know, like a game you play. So with this one, I'm going to stitch the one on the right here. I definitely made the right choice getting the gridded fabric for this method, because otherwise I'd be very lost. I'll be, you know, trying to stop and grid everywhere. It would be fun. And then I'm going to tackle this stitch right here. Good. I'm going to commit that, and I'm going to move down, just do these 2 stitches here. I'm going to just take it down here. 1, 2. Badu, he says, Gemma Stitches said that hate is retiring precious moments chart. Oh, I don't know what those are. I'm sure they probably have to discontinue some charts, because I'm sure the contract, you know, for the copyright between them and the artists will, you know, at some point expire. They might continue, they might extend it, or some of them might go, well, that's it. And those patterns will have to be retired. I bet that happens. So I am going to move it down here and do those 2. I've done those. I might continue these few stitches down here. Let's have a look. I think it might be all right. Oh, I'm getting a bit more daring as I stitch. It's all is going to end in tears, I'm sure, but I'm ready for it. One, 2. Move it up a little bit. I'm improvising as I go. Yes, Travis, I was hoping one of your Pokemons will make appearance on Ebony's pieces, but I think her mind was made up. It's all or nothing. So no Pokemon for Ebony. And is it a Clea? Hello. She says, I was wondering how many projects you have currently working on. Oh my goodness. Have you seen the archive of the channel? That's a start. So if you haven't, you can have a look. So I have those going on. And to be honest, I have a few that I haven't worked on. So I'm kind of gradually introducing those ones that I have not introduced to the stream, you know, maybe one piece at a time. And also I have no sort of grand plans to it. I just stitch what I like. And if I feel like, I want to bring on some of the ones that I haven't stitched recently, and I'll do so. Otherwise, I'll just wait till, the desire and the urges is there, then I'll do it. But there are quite a few. I haven't counted everything. 3023. 3023 here. Let me pop my thread. Gritty, have a good night. Well done, 99. Hope you enjoy the session. And I'll see you in the next one. 99 to Gritty. What a lovely, lovely lady. River says, I just posted my new framed finish in the group. Yeah, we'll definitely find a few moments to appreciate that later on. Thank you for posting. So River just finished one of her 2 pieces she's been working on recently this year, right? And finished while we're live yesterday. It was beautiful. So if you'd like to see what it looks like, you haven't seen it, it's on our Facebook group. Go have a look. And then we'll have a look at the frame version. But that's quick though, River. So did you choose the frames already for you? Because already you've got a proper frame for the piece. Let's have a look. This one I've only got. Okay, so this one I have to think about where I want to take it. Maybe I'll take it up because there are more stitches there and worry about the bottom ones later. I think that, already I'm floating upwards. Why not? Why not? They're there. They're very close, just above. 543. 543. It's a very light color, so I have to proceed mindfully so I don't fall over and having to frog again. I think one frog today, I hit my quota for frogging. I'll try not to frog again, but who knows. Salita, thank you very much. She says it's happening. It's looking good, Yogi. I'm glad you can see it. The stitches are actually there, really. If you squint a little bit, you can see them. Nikki says these these light colors are taking me out. Are you doing single color cross country, or are you being a little bit sensible? Because if you start with white, darling, we have a little bit left with this session. You need to pace yourself and be sensible, So I am going to, this one is super pale as well. So I have to be a little bit mindful here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Never mind. And I might go up actually. Why not? Look. I'm trying to see if I could remove the box and see if it feels okay to not have the box there. Because this box is there for me to kind of know where I'm focusing on, but I have to constantly kind of move the box as well. So I'm just trying without the box. I just need to make sure not to hit the bucket, because the bucket will commit all the stitches of this color. So when there's no box highlighted, no buckets. That would be the rule. No bucket, no bucket. I need to tell myself and remind myself. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with 2,000 stitches that I have not done by the end of the session. So I'm going to mark as I go. Let's try this and see if it flows. And I'm going to go up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3 here. So this is more sort of pre-cross country-ish, or cross town stitching. I'm not going to wander too far. Oh, Joy says Diet Coke has more caffeine than Coke Zero. Do you think? Is that what it says? But does that mean you can drink more Coke Zero without worrying about it? That's how my brain works. How much can you get away with it? Two, one over here. Ooh, be mindful, Yogi, be mindful. So I remove the highlight boxes, the little self-defined box there. See if it flows better without a box. So in order to mark manually as I go, I have to keep the chart unlocked, which can be a little bit dangerous if I'm not careful. I could do all sorts of things to it without knowing. One over here. And then another one below. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is the 2 stitches I made mistake. You can't see it, I'm sure, but these are the ones I attempted to frog but decided to stitch over. But the color is so similar, I'm going to just leave them there, no problem at all. So I am going to end it and the thread. And maybe move down here because I know there's some colors I really like down here. So I'm going to move down. These 2. And from here, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. Travis said there's a cat Pokemon we could put in there. I think it's too late. I think that boat has sailed. Travis, I know. Quillia says, I actually did look at it. It's quite a lot. I noticed you were working on the mini version of Dry Flowers. I'm working on the regular version. Oh, right. It's going to take a long time to complete, so you can totally join SAL every Wednesday. So today, some of us having this new start, but regularly we just stitch Kim Jacobs' work and just appreciate it stitch by stitch. Nine Natalia, thank you for dropping by. Hope you're well. River says, are you stitching the blanket on the table? Not yet. I'm literally starting. If you look at the upper left, if you look at that blue table where the sewing machine is, you look to the top left of that table corner. I'm around there, just above that area outside the corner of the table. And that's where I am right now. I know. A brave starting point. So pale. Nikki says, no, I'm not. ECC this one, really? What method then? Nikki says, I buy the no caffeine Coke Zero, so there's nothing in it. Why don't you just drink water? Because there's no caffeine, there's no sugar. What are you drinking, Nikki? We need to talk about that. You can't just be so ruthless. If you're going to drink Diet Coke, it's got to have something bad for you, you know? You can't just drink either caffeine or sweetener. You got to have one or the other. You can't just have none. Oh, maybe the sweetener is there as well. Okay, maybe okay. Terry Docks, hello. Hello from State College, is it Pennsylvania, PA? I'm working on Snowman collection from Shiny Sun. Shiny Sun's cross-stitching, artwork by Jamie Carter. I love these live streams. It's like stitching with friends and not alone. Absolutely. That's what we're here for. We stitch together and chat and just relax and enjoy it. That's it. Terry, you come to the right place. Congratulations. Abini says, Yogi, did you know you can do typewriter method per block? Then move along the blocks in typewriter styles too. Maybe not for this project, but one more method to throw into the mix. Yes, I think someone mentioned, not necessarily block by block, but someone mentioned that they just go down a single column in the block width, like 10 stitches, and they do typewriter. Yes. I think ultimately typewriter, you probably need to define a area because it's not really practical for projects of this size to go like cross the entire project, right? We're talking like miles. That could be fun too. I don't know, but that could be a little bit daunting. So I'm going to pick the next color here. Why don't I move down a little bit, shall we? Let me just fill up this area here. I'm still in a relatively pale, so I'm getting slightly daring here. I remove the box, okay? So I'll have to trust because I've got a little bit more reference here. So, you know, I can be a little bit brave. 3047. 3047. Here we go. It's a lovely kind of cream yellowish color. Yeah. Marsha, hello. She says, I'm just joining. Yes, welcome, Marsha. I hope you're well, and let me know what you're stitching today. Nikki says, oh no. Nikki says, I don't know what method. I'm lost staring at my piece. Oh no, Nikki's lost her plot so early on this piece. She doesn't know what she's doing. I think anybody can help her. Can someone send some sort of ambulance or some sort of help over to rescue her from this piece? Oh no, she's gone gritless. So I think that's the beginning of the end. You can start drawing. You can grit it yourself. It's not too late. I'm sending my prayer to you, Nikki. Hope you will find your way at some point during this live stream. If not, we have to send out a search party to rescue you. I think it's that one. So if you start from the beginning, you probably start from the same location, roughly, as me. And yes, the color palette is a little bit challenging. But I'm sure as soon as you move, you can move to a location and create another base, for an area that's got more sort of a slightly different color. That will give you some sort of reset from time to time. That's my strategy. I'm gonna move down somewhere that's got slightly different color palette and then come back from time to time to do this bit. Suzanne says stitching the border is quite relaxing. There you go. That's from an experienced stitcher there. She's actually enjoying the border. Sherry, hello. Sherry Z555 says, hello, just joining as well. Welcome. Maybe you can help our Nikki here. She's lost her way. Joy says you could make the box smaller and use it to focus on per block and use the bucket to mark after you CC the block. Yeah, I've been observing your whip, your method there. I see what you're doing there. Very cunning, Joyce. Well, I think, I was having my box highlighted, and then I noticed that I'm a bit tired of moving the box, because with cross country I kind of just want to move to the direction I want to stitch. You probably can't tell at this point, but my plan is to do a little bit of cross country. I'm still very much staying in the first block right now. So in order to kind of move a bit freely, I remove the box. I'll see how it goes. If it's, if I start to get lost, like Nikki, then I'll probably bring the box back and maybe resize it as well and try your method. But I'm not trying to do color completion, so I'm okay to kind of just flow with the colors or the pattern, flow with the object I'm stitching to see where it takes me. Maybe nowhere, maybe a ditch, that happens. I'll stay in the ditch. Let me mark them as I go so I don't get lost. And yes, Nikki needs Google Map to find her way back. Or maybe it's too late. She's gone. Gray says, I'm doing typewriter method in a 4x4 block. 4x4? I mean 4 blocks by 4 blocks? Or a block that's got 4 stitches cross and down. Parking outside that. Right. So you're doing typewriter and park. Yes, you can sort of have a combo methods there. Absolutely. That's the beauty of the whole thing. And is it Kalia says the method I use for cross stitching is parking but messy. Every time I stitch, I make sure that it's touching another stitch, and I also make sure there aren't stitches around it. I just go wherever. Oh, but eventually you'll have to stitch around sort of stitches that's surrounded by other stitches. Sounds like cross country, isn't it? Every time I stitch, I make sure there is touching another stitch. And I also make sure there aren't stitches around it. And I just go wherever. Well, the first part of your description sounds like Gemma's, because Gemma's method would basically only stitch in areas that spaces that's attached to other stitches. But then the second part sounds like cross country, so maybe you can explain a little bit more to me. How many yogi has broken, Nikki? Oh no, she broke herself. She's fully capable of doing that. She's been wandering around extreme cross country with no helmet. I've been telling her to wear a helmet, Nikki, and bring a GPS device, and she just wouldn't listen to me and see what happens to her. In front of your eyes, live here on Yogi Stream. Oh, Nikki, I hope we get to see you again soon. If you find your way back. If not, we have fun memories. We had good times. It will stay with me forever. I'll see you in my dreams. Right, I am going to end here. Okay, I'm not going to wander too far at this point. Once I have more reference points, maybe, just maybe, I might go a little bit further. But for now, no. For now, the sensible yogi is here to end this madness before it starts. I'm going to end this right here. Three zero four seven. 3047 47. Oh, you started gridded, haven't you? Gridding, Nikki. Good, good, good. Very sensible. And Travis says I was going to go all the way cross typewriter style, but that would be 529 stitches cross. Okay. Should I only do halfway cross? I think you can stop at any point. You know, I think it's helpful to have a kind of a definition before, to say, well, this is where I'm going to stop, but you can just stop wherever you've had enough and then come back and go down instead. I don't think there's any hard and fast rules. You can literally do one block, as someone mentioned at Albany, saying that you could do 10, just 10 stitches cross if you want to within the block, and then move on. Any stitches that you feel comfortable with. Salita, don't encourage Nikki, okay? She started gridding, so, let sanity return. Here, so I am going to move. I'm enjoying this. I'm feeling quite free. And so far, the app seems to be working with me. No major issues so far. I'm going to be sensible here. So I am going to select this one and see where it goes. Okay, so this one, symbol 4, is starting to take me kind of cross to the right there, which is kind of where I want to go, and diagonally as well. So it might be a good one to start to extend stitches out, so it will give me more reference point for me to, move toward slightly different direction. So 648, 648. You know, when you switch a different method, it literally feels like an entirely new world that you entered. So much fun. 648. So much fun. 648. Yeah. Oh, someone has mentioned the term mean to max. That's our Suzanne here. Suzanne is very mean to Max. The name has only been coined yesterday, live on the stream here, by Nikki and approved by Joyce. So it's official. Mean to max means you stitch a minimum number stitches. Well, the color's got minimum number of stitches and going upwards within an area of your choice. So we have a name for it. We have a name for it. So now 1, 2 from here. 1, 2, this one. This is so pale, this color. Nikki, don't tell me this is the color you started with. No wonder you're lost. You'll probably lose your way and your mind as well. Can be very mindful because the color literally looks like this. It's got the same color as the fabric. Man, I'm so glad you're doing this with me. I don't feel so alone. So I might take this to the right there and not to attempt to stitch all this, all of this color within a block, because I want to flow with the direction of the stitches rather than doing color complete within an area. It's a new yogi. It's a new yogi here. Okay? Sarah says, Nikki, take a milk and cookie break. Yeah. Have a slice of cake. Have a slice of cake. Steve says, eat a sneaker bar. Nikki, do you think that will help? Or maybe another Diet Coke Zero? No, go for Diet Coke. It's got more caffeine. It's got more caffeine in it. That's what you need. Grace says, I'm avoiding the border. You and me both, Grace. Why do you think I started from the center? Oh, have mercy. Okay, so now I've got some reference stitches up here, so we make things a little bit more, reassuring. There's some brave ones. They start from the upper left, from the corners. But for us mere mortals, help is needed. I'm being very mindful here. You might not even see the stitches, but it's happening. I'm not stitching air, okay? In case you're wondering, no. It's not air stitching. Yeah. The thread is actually there. Hard to believe, I know. Hard to believe. But I'm not going to wander too far, okay? I'm not Nikki. I've learned my lesson from Nikki, okay? Nikki is here to set examples for us of what not to do, okay? Thank you, Nikki, for your sacrifice. So I am going to do one more stitch after this one and then end this color. but I'm moving closer toward, going sort of diagonally, bottom right location, and see where it takes me. Here we go. There. Air stitching live here demonstrated on Yogi stream. It's all in your mind. You think you're seeing things, but it's not there. 648. 648. Let me take a sip of my tea. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh, Nikki, have you found your way back? Oh, congratulations, Nikki. Everybody send Nikki's well wishes for finding her way back. Search and rescue squad. Yes, grit is it's going to be your savior there. Don't be afraid, just grit like you never grit before, Nikki. Just go for it. I won't laugh, maybe just a little bit. Suzanne says, now I'm doing royal rolls with snake method since it's just 2 colors. So you might switch around different methods based on the color distribution. That's very smart. What? Suzanne is 426 stitches. Oh goodness. Oh, I should get used to it by now. I'm surrounded by stitching athletes. Goodness. But I'm still shocked every single time. I can't help it. I'm only human. I am going to move away slightly to the bottom right there. Okay, let's have a look. So I am going to pick the next victim, which is, should I pick something? Oh, I'm trying to find, oh yeah, okay. I'm trying to find a color that's connected to the stitch area already, so it's less likely I'm going to make mistakes. So I want to, the starting point would be a color that is attached to where the kind of stitch area, and then extend it outwards. Oh, this one's interesting. It goes across. So you would take me slightly further to the right there, and the colors start to sort of evolve into this. Oh, the color I really like. Oh, this is a step to the right direction. 927, 927. It's a beautiful, beautiful baby blue. It looks white, but it's actually got it's quite sort of soft blue happening there, which is lovely. Oh, do not fold it in half. You're not doing 2 strands, Yogi. Stop it. Marsha says, I'm just learning to use 1 thread. Can you quickly say how you start? Okay, yes. Marsha, now I can show you. I'm about to start a new thread here, so perfect, perfect. So I know the thread is a little bit pale, but you can still follow it. It's very, very simple. There are many different ways to start with full cross, right? But the easiest way, you probably need to practice a little bit. This is a single strand, okay, Marsha? And I'm going to start from here. And so the stitch I'm going to make is just under this slightly darker green here, okay? But I'm going to insert my needle slightly away on the same row that I'm about to stitch on the upper right corner, but a few stitches away. Okay, I'm going to insert my needle here and then just come up from the bottom left where my stitch is going to happen, bottom left here. And if you're on a mobile, you can just pinch and zoom to come closer. This is the closest I can get with my camera. And I'm going to pull a thread up here. Okay, I'm going to leave a little tail on the right there. You can leave it quite long for now, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to insert my needle to the upper right as if I'm going to do the first leg of a regular cross here. But I am not going to pull tight. Before I'm going to pull my thread all the way down, I'm going to keep pulling the bottom part of this loop and bring the thread as close to the surface of the fabric as I can. So almost disappearing, but still poking out. So we want the tail to stay there as we make the second leg. So I'm going to go to the bottom right of the stitch. Okay, hopefully I can do it again with a darker color to show you if you want to. But now I'm on the bottom right corner of this stitch. Going to pull it up gently, very gently. I want to leave this tail stay there without disappearing, because that's going to be my safety sort of tail there, just in case the stitch kind of slipped off. So, and then I'm going to just complete the second leg there. By the time you pull up and make your second leg, you can almost gently pull it. That tail stays there because it's already got tucked in. And there, that's your start. It's there. Let me know if it's clear. If not, I'll do it again with a darker thread. And once you make your first stitch, you can go ahead and tease this tail off the surface. It's gone. So you leave a tiny little tail at the bottom, but not so long that you have to cut it off. So just one step easier. Some people leave it longer and they just cut it off. It doesn't matter. But as you practice, you'll be able to leave just enough there, and then you can tease it off later on. How's that, Marsha? Was it good for you as it was good for me? And I hope you enjoy that. If not, I'll do it again with a darker thread, okay? It just at the moment I'm in this pale zone. So hopefully you could see that. Nikki says, feel like I'm stitching air. You are, Nikki. It's all in your imagination. In fact, the fabric is still completely empty. It's like performing surgery. How is that like performing surgery, darling? Is that performing surgery? It's not supposed to look like you're doing something invisible. That makes me worry. I'm so glad you're not a surgeon. Oh, what a relief. Can you imagine Nikki being a surgeon? Going extreme cross country with a poor patient. Let me go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nikki going diagonal down doesn't help a mission. Jeez, it's barely an hour into it. You've already kind of swapped 3 different strategies. Nikki, slow down, deep breaths, okay? You can do it. I think. I hope. Fingers crossed. This color actually comes out a little bit deeper than I thought. I thought it was going to be super pale. But you can see the blue as I stitch. So pretty. 4 here. Busy mom says, no worries, Yogi, I'll be with you on stitch count. Suzanne says, border for the win. She's just showing off now. She's got patience of a saint. Whereas I don't. Here we go. Let me mark these ones as I go. Oh, Dolly, my kitty's here. As usual, visiting me during live stream and begging for attention. Normally, if I go, hey, you know, Dolly, come over here. I need a hug. She would just walk away. Honey, you okay? All good? All good? Good. Desperate for attention now. Stitch Grove says, good afternoon, Yogi and friends. Only here for a little bit as I'm going out for dinner for my brother's, brother's birthday. Happy birthday to the brother. So I'll be stitching later. I plan to buy this and switch shop at the end of the month. Yes. Yes, definitely great choice. So you can join both SALs. And of course, you know, with Amy Stewart Day and Kim Day, you can stitch any piece from these beautiful artists. But it's so much fun when you stitch the same piece with me. Oh, I know. I'm just so much fun. I can't help it. It's a gift. Okay? Three over here. Oh, I kind of like it without the box. I feel like I'm just exploring this wild, wild west with no boundary. Now I know how how Nikki feels. But I try not to get lost, you know, learning from Nikki's lesson. Safety first. Stitch safely, everyone. Wear a helmet if you need to. No shame there. River says, I'm doing -2+ with parking. So loving working on this. What is that? A minimum to max? -2+? Is that different? With parking? Oh. How do you do that with parking? A parking outside the area. Yes. I think that's what I was doing yesterday. I'm trying to remember what I was doing yesterday. I cannot remember. It's all distant memory. Distant memory. I think that's what I was doing yesterday. I need to refer to my archive to refresh my memory. See, it's happening. But the color is so similar to the border. You can literally think they're just one extra border, I ask you. Oh, but it's all part of the journey, isn't it? As a part of the challenge of this piece. Before you know it, a new world opens. You see a kitty and other things. Not for Ebony. No kitty for Ebony. I'm trying to see if I should venture further down. No, I think I'm gonna end here. I think it's, you know, not quite 2 blocks, over 1 block away. So I'm good. I love this blue already. 927 going back. It's kind of a greenish blue. Marsha, was it okay? Yes. You need a little bit of practice. If it feels tricky, if you keep losing the tail, then just leave it longer. And then, the only difference is you just need to snip off the tail. But as you practice, you can skip that, the cutting of the tail from the surface by pulling it very close to the fabric. Which one? No, Ebony. Are you tricking me? One. Oh my God! You're right. Oh my goodness. I thought I was doing so well. I thought I was doing so well. Yes, you're right. The whole row here is one row off. It should be on all these stitches should be one row above. What should I do, chat? Should I frog it? Do you want to see the frog again? Or should I just stitch over it? What would you do? That's quite a few stitches. Oh no, Albany, you just have to point it out. You could have just pretend. You could have pretended it never happened. Oh, Nikki, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, please don't. I have no idea. I should have followed the chat. I'm slightly behind. Man, stay up to date with the chat, Yogi. Oh no, what shall I do? Oh no, frog faces. I see frog faces. No, guys, have mercy. There are about 10, 12 stitches here. There's some on the top. But those on top, they are, oh, I should have noticed. Yes, it should be one stitch in between, but there are two. Damn. Damn, how does that work? Oh no. One, two, but these ones are okay, right? These two are okay. So, oh no. Should I? Really? Man. Susan, I know. Cry for me. Cry for me. Okay, now, I promise myself this will be a clean start, okay? So I might cheat from time to time, but not now. I will follow the chat and I will frog. And frog I will. Guys, it's happening, okay? So I will need to get my instrument out. I think for this level of frogging, you know, we don't want to play around here. And let me get my man, I think this is in order, isn't it, guys? Finally, this instrument here, sharp object you've all seen before, the frogging instrument here. Let me just unmark these ones so I don't get confused, okay? Oh man, but those two are okay, right? Those two are correct. Just these ones at the bottom. Oh man, I can't believe it. So, Joy, thank you so much for your compliment. Yes, I'm rather good with frogging, and Joyce has timed the speed of me frogging. Apparently, I'm a lot faster. So, yes, I'm clearly gifted in the frogging area. So therefore, it should take no time for me to frog, okay, guys? Thank you, Joyce, for encouragement here. It's a tough crowd here. It's a tough crowd. I know. Yes, and also because the 28 counts is so tight. Man, I could have, hang on, how did I end my stitches? I could have stopped. I could have just, oh yeah, oh, this is easier. Instead of trying to cut the thread, I just follow. I just trace my way back, right? Therefore, I'm going to unmark these two as well. That's a bit safer because I just have the horrible feeling that I'm going to cut the fabric as well. I'll be mindful and I'll remember this lesson till at least the end of the session and then I'll forget and I'll do it again. But okay, and I'm going to cut it a little bit shorter as well. It's okay. I'm armed with this tool. I can do it. I can do it. And oh, look away, experience stitches. come back when you stop laughing, okay? So let me have a sip of my tea because I'm frogging. There's also not only I have a frog on my fabric, I have a frog in my throat as well. Just need to quickly take a sip of my tea. This is the theme of the night. Frogging stream, you know. There. Oh, riveting, riveting. Look. I'm frogging air, Nikki. It's happening. This is like extreme stitching right here happening in front of you. I bet you've never seen anything like this before live here on the stream. This is something it's unlikely to forget for a while. Marsha says stitch over. Well, I could have, but then, you know, this is a new beginning. I kind of want a clean start. So I would frog for now. And then, you know, maybe I will cheat at some point in the future, but not today. Today, I'm determined to have a good start, a new start. So next time, if I start single stitch in the wrong location, just typing caps, I wish there was kind of sound effect, like some sort of horn you can, or siren, you can just let me know that I'm doing it before I go so far to the point of no return. There, I'm almost there. Joyce, you're right. I'm quite gifted in the frogging area. I can be proud of myself. Surgery. Yes, this is an instrument you need for precision, you know. I'm ready. I came prepared. So I'm following the stitches, so it makes it a little bit easier. In theory, I think. I haven't stitched anything else, right? So it should just follow the stitches. And you should just come off. And I'll try not to cut the fabric. Look away, Joyce. Oh, River says, I had 300 yesterday. What? On your piece, on the completed piece, 300. How? You're all the same colors, the last bit. Susan says, at the end of the stream, are we counting your frog stitches as well as the true ones? Oh, the roasting of Yogi is getting out of control. No, you don't count frog stitches. You know, I have pride, Susan. I have pride. Okay, I would not allow that to happen. A stitch is a stitch. Okay. So, no frog stitches. And oh, I'm there. Yes. Oops. Last bit. I'm there. I'm free. Okay. That episode has completely erased from your memory. It did not happen. I didn't do it. You didn't see anything. It's all good now. Let me just use a piece of tape here to maybe remove the tiny bit of fluff here. Okay. To help the stitches to stay down. Why is this one over here? I don't know. This bit should be at the bottom there. I was making, doing such a beautiful demonstration for Marsha there with this thread, and lo and behold, it's undone. But Marsha, you can see how secure those stitches are. It took me a little bit of effort to undo. See, this one's coming loose as well. Let me just remove this one. Don't know what's happening here. So that one I have to unmark as well. It's okay. It's all good. All good. There. So let me undo that one as well. I want to undo this one. And I'll come back to this one. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to redo it again at the right spot, okay? Count, Yogi, count. There. I'm not afraid of you. And Lisa says, I love all the alarms and frogs in the chat. If you glance at the chat, Yogi, you see the emoji. Yes, I was wondering what those alarm emojis were. Now I know, now I know. Yes, next time just hit those, and I'll see it. I'll see it. Yes. Exactly. I need to stay up to date. Ebony says, I try. I know. I just wasn't looking. It's my fault. It's my fault. And I will pay attention to the chat next time. 927, come back. Come back, this beautiful blue. This time, I'll make it right. I'll make it right. Let me look carefully. Okay, so it's around the corner here. And I went one below. That's why. It's supposed to be here, right? Man. Seriously, let me count again, okay? I'm not gonna just... oh, there's one stitch here. I haven't removed. No, this one. This is the wrong one. Yes, here we go. Now, it's all good now. It's all good now. Clean start here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good, Yogi. Very good. Suzanne says 5, 7, 8 stitches. I'll take a snap break. Oh, stop it, Susan. Stop it. Yes, you can take a snap break. Maybe more snacks. Two breaks. So, just slow you down a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to do this one here. Start my thread. 4 stitches. I'm good. It's all good, right? I haven't seen any alarm sign here. So all is good. What? Another one? Testing 1, 2, 3. Joyce! Seriously! We need to lock Joyce in the room so I can concentrate. I was looking up. I go, have I done it again? Seriously, Joyce. Oh, Betty, you're quite right. Yes. And oh, River, regarding the 300 frogs, not 300 frogs, 300 stitches she have to frog. Oh, River says it was on my current web. I have moved my web from Pattern Keeper to Saga. Okay. Miscounted and went and did 300 in a completely wrong color. So well now, after 300 stitches of frogging. So good now. That could happen, you know. And also when you import the pattern to not really from Pattern Keeper 2. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've already done this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't want to make any more mistakes. When you import a fresh copy to Saga and Mark, right? Sometimes the symbols don't look the same. So even if you look to Pattern Keeper and try to match it, sometimes you need to figure out which patterns is which, because Saga very often swap symbols to different ones for whatever reason. So these ones, oh, okay, no. I'm marking now. 2 and 3. Oh, I'm good so far, right? I know, Sarah, what's Joyce like, you know? Marsha, no. No, it wasn't you. Marsha, I'm fully capable of making mistakes on my own. I'm pretty good with that. If you just ask chat, they will verify that. I don't need any help, okay? It wasn't you. Joyce, you're good. You passed the test. What kind of test would that be? You know? That one, okay? Very mindful. Stay mindful, yogi. Deep breaths, ujjayi breaths. Okay? And 4. The little flag is counting for me. Lisa says, one time I was over 20,000 stitches in and I realized the pattern keeper hadn't removed the overlap stitches. Oh, for different patterns. You simply can't frog because it was very few blocks. It was every few blocks. Oh, you mean like an overlap between pages? Some patterns come with overlaps though. Heaven and Earth, I haven't noticed they do that. Because that can cause problem, because if you don't manually tell the app there overlaps, you're in trouble. You're going to end up with a very strange pattern. Very strange picture. Oh, I'm good. I'm enjoying these stitches. They're in the correct location. Okay, guys? They are correct, right? 1, 2. There. And I think I will end here before I fall over. Here. There. Oh, I can see something happening already. But the other day, I can't remember who it was. Someone said she stitched 14,000. Is it 14,000 stitches before she realized that she didn't have enough fabric for the margin. She just ran out of space. 14,000, I ask you. That's tragedy. An epic proportion. 927 going back. Thank you very much. Well, good now. Well, good now. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. If you blink, you can't see it. This is not a stain, okay? This is not a coffee stain. It's actually happening. Yeah, Joy says you respond to like alarm signal. Yes, now I'm gonna jump every time I see that emoji, okay? That's what's gonna happen. Let's see. What would be a fun color to do now? So my plan is once I have kind of stitches flowing away, then I could start anywhere from here. So it's going to be kind of extension out, as long as I have enough references to know where I am. In theory, I don't have to always come back to the ground zero. I can just, float out like Nikki does until she got lost. But I've got gridding on my side, okay? So I'm good. Let me pick a color I like. They all look very similar. Oh no, I'm marking. No, this is not what I'm trying to do. This is not what I'm trying to do, okay? I need to lock my map. I haven't got used to that yet. So let me pick a color here. Oh, I like this. I like this. How's that? It's kind of a shade of blue as well. Oh, why not? 3, 7. So we're veering into the table area, as you can see. It's happening, guys. It's happening. 3, 7, 5, 3. 3, 7, 5, 3. And let me know how you're getting on if you're starting this piece. Are you happy with your starting point? Do you have a second thought? Don't. 3, 7, 5, 3. That will be my advice. 3, 7, 5, 3. It is a beautiful blue. It is a beautiful blue. It's still quite light. Here we are. Oh, Lisa, it happens. See, but you will learn from the lesson. It's like I had a frog, about 15 stitches. I'll try not to do it again in the next half an hour, at least. I'll do my best. But who knows? Who knows? Grace says, I have to go now. Enjoy the rest of your stitching, everyone. Say bye-bye to Grace. And hope you enjoy your stay here. And we'll see you soon. And Travis as well. Yes, enjoy it. The phone needs recharging. Yes. Give it some juice. Give it some juice. See you later, Travis. Enjoy the Pokemon. And here I am going to start from here, second stitch from in the right. I'm going to mark as I go so I don't get lost. Oh, slipped. 1, 2. Carla Rebello is here. Hello, hello. Welcome, Carla. Let me know what you're stitching today. And one more down here. Stitching air. But it looks quite pale, but it is a shade of blue, kind of baby blue. And we're moving into the table area. There. I'm sweating. So I need to decide where I want to flow with this color here. So let's have a look. Let's review the situation here. So I've done this one. I think I am going to flow to the right. It kind of makes a little bit more sense there. So I am going to, yes, there are two bits, isn't it? So let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna just do the surrounding stitches. Two. And so 1, 2. Okay, I'm good. 1. There's a thing with gridded fabric. I always mistaken the first. I kind of just sometimes just ignore the first stitch in sort of gray area and start counting from the white area. I do that sometimes. I think instinctively I just want to ignore the gray border. That's the issue that I have sometimes with gridded fabric. Yes. I actually have a thread going on here. Okay, it might look invisible, but it's there. Trust me. There's some blue stitches here. It is true. And there's one here, I think. One over here. Oh, see you later, Marsha. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you later. It's good to have you. Two. One more on the right here. Carla says, Yogi, I looked to the screen and I think Yogi joined the ECC club. Well, yeah, well, no. CC without the E, okay? I'm sensible here. You weren't here when Nikki earlier on literally just lost her way and had to find her way back with a Google map, okay? So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be sensible and just go where it kind of makes sense. That's what being sensible means. Yes. So it's CC without the E yet. Oh, hang on. I think I've already in the wrong spot. Hang on. Where am I then? 1, 2, 3. All right. I missed one stitch already. Guys, it's okay. Only 2 stitches, so I can frog it very, very easily. Effortlessly. Oh, it's so pale, no one would know. Yes, we'll leave it. So I stitch 1 grit off. It's okay. You can't see it. I can't see it. Yes, Lisa. Lisa says, I agree, Yogi. The lines, the grey lines are confusing. I wonder why they can't just have a very thin, you know, like a 1 strand thick line between stitches. So it avoids the confusion. Because borders are borders. Normally just ignore it. Oh, Lisa doesn't grid either. You're in the no grid club. No, you're with Sarah, the alien club. You know, we have alien clubs, a special alien club for people like Sarah. And I think you're qualified to join as well. No gridding is just yeah, it's extreme sport. Extreme sport. See, I ignore the first stitch again. So that's why. Where am I? 1. I know what's happening here. I ignored it. I'm going to stitch over it, okay? And hope that no one will notice. And then I'm going to stitch the second one over here. Betty says, I've never gridded, but I bought a 25 count pre-gridded, but afraid to stitch on it. You never gridded? So what fabric count were you stitching before? Well, it's a good idea to get gridded fabric if you know, if you're new to 25 counts. That's what I did when I started to work my way up in terms of stitch counts. Because without gridding, you know, and you're new to smaller stitches, it's terrible. I couldn't, you know, I just didn't know what I was looking at. There. Skip 2. There. Nikki says, I love the great lines. So used to it now, and I just messed up my grid. I'm about to throw across the room, Nikki. This is only the first session. That's hilarious. Well, but when you grid it yourself, wouldn't you get more accurate lines? Because the lines, as long as it's quite thin, it's probably better than the great line, because the great line is literally taking up the entire stitch, which doesn't make sense because it's supposed to be the border. So it's not really a border, it's more like a starting point, you know, ish. Some people count it as the first stitch, or you know, you can start from the white area as well, but and one more. Nikki, maybe you should resume no gridding extreme cross country with white for the entire piece. How's that? I think you'll have a good time. I think that's what you should do, Nikki. No gridding. What do you think, guys? No gridding. Start with white, single color, and go across the entire piece. Go. Right. I'm gonna end this right here. 3753. 3753, and I'll see if I can actually find a color that I can actually see on the fabric. That would be so refreshing, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. But it has to connect to the stitch area, so I'm not gonna just jump around. That wouldn't be sensible. Let's see this one, too far away here. Just trying to pick a color here. Oh, the freedom I have. Oh, this one looks good. There are only 3 here, but it's a little bit darker. Sarah says Nikki may have to get new fabric and start again next week. No, I think she'll be fine. She'll be fine. She doesn't need new fabric, you know. Maybe Nikki, maybe you can start from like one block at a time until you get out of the white color zone. That's one way of tackling it. And Suzanne is enjoying stitching the border. Which border are you having? Are you having the blue one or the quoted version? Because I remember you said you expressed some interest of the quoted version as well. 37, because the quoted version, the quoted border literally is like a pattern on its own. 3782. 3782. Here we go. Betty says, I stitched on all counts and have always stitched mostly full coverage. And my last finish was on 28, 1/1. Oh, so you've been doing with no grid and now you hesitate because it's pre-gridded. Well, that's very unusual. If you can stitch 28 without gridding, then you're good. You don't need gridding. It's probably kind of strange to have it. Strangely. This I can manage. Only 3 stitches, I think. But it feels really good with this fabric though. This thread and the fabric just works really well, I think. It's that feedback when you put your needle through and pull the thread up. It feels good. It feels good. Now I'm going to end this thread here. Three stitches. Right. 3782. Stitch Grove says no gridding scares me. You should be scared. It's not normal to stitch without gridding. Extreme sport, that is. Nikki says, I told you it all light colors. I'm trying to get to dark and pick 152, a light pink. Why don't you do a kitty start? It's black, right? Upper right. Let's pick a spot for Nikki. Let's have a look. You can start from the sewing machine if you can get your spot correctly, and you can go for kitty. There's some darker colors there. And I'm trying to move to the right and maybe get to the sewing machine at some point. Or you can start with the stove. The stove start. But I think location-wise is harder to find. Yeah, there are many spots. Or you can start from bottom right. Without the border, it's blue. So you have many options. It's not too late, Nikki. It's not too late. Tracy Dumas regarding the gridding. I'm trying a different color pen on this one. Extra fine, air erasable. Disappears over time. Yes, I know there are ones that disappears after after a couple of days. I'm not sure if I like those because I don't want them to disappear too soon unless you grid as you go. And the issue would be if you leave it for a few days, work on something else and come back, you might find you have to grid again. So that's the only issue. Let me pick one here. What should I go for next? Something sensible. Oh, that one looks nice. This one looks nice. Let's have it. 647. 647. Anything slightly darker is well, quite welcoming right now. Six, 4, 7. Here. Betty says, I stitch either border for anyone. Oh, really, Betty? Betty says, I like border stitching. Goodness, then you really enjoy Kim's pieces, because Kim's there's so many built-in borders for Kim's pieces for some reason. She likes her borders. Joy says, if you are stitching light colors on light fabric, it can be helpful to adjust lighting to warmer color. Do you think? I might, let me see, I can adjust saturation of my light here. Let me know what you think, okay? So currently it's kind of neutral, and I'm gonna bring the saturation way up. This is the highest. Do you notice any difference? And I'm gonna dial it down. Whoa. Can you see it? And then it gets warmer. Should I keep it there? Is it better? This is like highest I can go with the lighting. Do you think it looks slightly yellowy with the light? Maybe dial it down a little bit. It's a lot more saturation than earlier on. Nikki, you're going to restart on the same fabric, I hope. Don't get another piece. You can just turn it around and start from, you know, the opposite corner. That's what I've done sometimes. Not that often, but here, 3 stitches, and maybe I'll take it up a little bit. See how that goes. So I am going to start from here. Or you can, if you have gridded fabric, you can maybe switch to a gridded one. It will give you a little bit more reference points. It's all part of the journey of our stitching. Different piece, different challenge. Oh, Joyce, can you see the difference? Yeah, I just dialed up the saturation a little bit more. Because the lighting sometimes can wash out the colors. Right, so 3 stitches here. And then maybe I'll bring it up here. 2 stitches here and above. And just count quickly. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm good. River says, I'm stitching light colors on a very pretty pale mimosa green fabric. Green. Okay. Even white is a joy to stitch on this. Yeah, sometimes if you stitch something like you know, snowy landscape, I mean, you know, it's gonna be brutal for the eyes. Maybe switch to a colored fabric, as long as it doesn't show. It might be easier. Very sensible. But I think this pattern, it really depends on where you are on the pattern. There's some, you know, pale colors, but also quite a lot of, you know, much dark, stronger ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just one of those designs, isn't it? Here we are. And I think this is where I will end my thread here and not venture further from here, because I just end up like Nikki. I think this, I don't know. This piece might not be the best candidate for extreme cross country because, you know, just the color palette. Let me mark these 3, 6, 4, 7. You know, every piece is so different. Oh, do you mean sewing machine, Nikki? If I go to sewing machine, I have grit and count. I think you can probably travel your way to sewing machine if you're from the center, right? It's really not that far. If you can count correctly, you can literally start from there and, you know, set your foundation there. That's one strategy. What do I know? But I like to talk as if I knew. Let's have a look. Down here. Few stitches here. Okay, so this one has got 3 stitches on the left here and then downwards. I might just do that. 6, 4, 4, 6, 4, 4. Oh, Tracy, regarding the gridding pen, she says, I did a teeny sample line marking the border edge from my center, probably the size of types dash. Lightly, I had a really hard time finding it before it disappeared. Yes, most of those type of pens probably it starts to fade after a couple of days because they're designed mostly for maybe embroidery that you do in a shorter session or sewing. Quite a lot of times they for pattern making. I think I'm at the right spot here. I think my eyes are getting used to the palette, the color palettes now. Or maybe adjusting the light actually helps because I feel I can see better. you know, the color variations. Oh, Joyce did it again. Joyce did it again. So I can't imagine if someone stitching, you know, like Christmassy pieces where a lot of snow, landscape, you know, I don't know how you manage these ones. And I am going to jump forward and see if I can manage these 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 from top, yes. It's always a thrill when you realize you get it right, you know, when you cross-reference to the other stitches and you go, aha, I've got that right. Oh, did you? Nikki. Nikki says, I got to the sewing machine. Yeah. Congratulations to Nikki. She made it. Now she can build a base there and go from there. She doesn't have to restart. Yay. Firecrackers. Fireworks. If you can find an emoji, just throw it at her. Congratulations. And Joy says another idea for the borders. If you find them boring, you could do the main picture in full cross and the borders in 10 stitches to speed things up. Oh, would I dare? Yes, I think that's doable. And to be honest, you know, as I've done for the Gecko Rouge project, you can't really tell the difference, to be honest. Yes. I know, I know. Nikki was having a little crisis there, but now it's all good now. She's found the sewing machine, yay. She's good now. She's good now. Right, I'm gonna mark these 4. 644. 644. Susan says, I usually try to use a very light blue Ada for snow scenes. Yes, but I wonder how many color variations we have for 25 counts even weave. You know, I've seen people stitching maybe something like black, but I haven't seen that many other different colors, like, you know, green or something. Oh, but some people hand dye them, don't they? Some people do it with tea. I've seen tea dye. And all sorts of things. Joy says, even when you can see the difference in full cross and 10, it would be a nice effect. Absolutely. Yes. You can even just use one single strand for the border, you know, to make it kind of slightly fadey. Reva said my birds are little socks. You knew that already. You love them, okay? Yes. Now, let me see what options I've got here. Would I dare? Would I dare? Okay, that one looks good. Let's see. There's a whole bunch of this one there. Is 648. 648. Let's have a look. 648. So I will not go anywhere that's not connected to the areas I've already stitched. So I am here. No, is that correct? One, two. Four. Why does it not match the one, two here? Oh, have I really? Let me just do this. That can't be right. Why do I have a stitch here? That cannot be correct. Let me just stitch over anyway. Yes, so these four here are probably, let me start from here. Oh, Susan says try Amazon recolor of even weave. I normally buy my fabric from Etsy. Yes, I think some pieces might, you know, warrant sort of slightly different color, even weave. I've seen sort of slightly sandy color, but not like, you know, green or anything. My eyes are definitely a lot more used to these colors. I think if you switch from something like Sweet Shop to this palette, it would be quite shocking for the eyes. It takes some time to get used to. Mark these ones. There. I can see it happening actually, but even just this group of colors, it feels like the entire piece is kind of it captures the color palette of an entire piece. You know, a little bit of yellow, orange, green, That's kind of all over throughout the entire piece. Alison says, finish stitching for tonight, 6:08. My goodness. From the beginning of the stream? Or have you been stitching already? Yes, it's really, really good. And heading to bed, but we'll keep watching. Yes, you can. We will accompany you to your dreamland, Alison. Well done. 6:08. That's really, really good. Tracy says it's just not your stitching day, is it, Yogi? Oh no, I think it's going fine. Other than going blind, I'm doing really well. Thank you, Tracy. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's taking shape. River says, I posted my whip in the group. You can see the fabric is so pretty. Hang on, that reminds me. Let's have a little rest here and have a look at our group, shall we? Just a little tea break here. Hang on, let me finish this stitch and we'll move over to the group. Let's do it. I'd love to see your framed work and see what frame you picked. Let's have a little Facebook appreciation session. Do we have a name for it? Didn't we say is it snitch and stitch or something like that? I can't remember. 648. If you have a good name, let me know. And I will set up the browser for us to have a look. How nice. Let's see this one here. And move it over and refresh. Right. So let me just bring up the browser here. Here we go. So let's see what we've got here. That's a Travis piece. Oh, Alison, that's lovely. The steampunk cat. That's a lovely pattern there. Wow. That's very pretty. Let's look down here. Where's your piece, River? I can't see yours. Who is that? Who is this? Gretty. I love it. Oh man, what is going on here? Oh, this is River's. Is this the stitch piece? Oh, this is what you're working on. But where is your frame work? Let's have a look. Let's keep scrolling. Have I refreshed it? Let me do it properly. Oh, there you go. Did I not refresh it? Let me see. Why is not showing your piece, River? This makes me laugh. I want to see the frame piece. River, are you sure you posted it? I can't see it. I don't know where it is. Oh, there. How come it was hidden? There you go. That's, oh, that's beautiful. That's wonderful. That's gorgeous. Yes. That's really pretty. That's a great choice though, of the frame because it doesn't compete with the piece. That's really pretty. And Joyce has posted something as well. Let me have a little refresh here. Oh my goodness. Joyce, you're so neat. You're so neat. I would never be able to stitch like this. I'll lose my mind. And how far did you go? It's like, oh, not quite all the way. Almost. Is that the full width, Joyce, of dry flower? Look at those beautiful threads hanging down here. I think my mind will probably lost about 5 blocks before this. It's really beautiful. That's the end of the entire piece. Oh man, I don't even know what's on the other end of the piece here. It is the full width of the mini dry flowers mini. Amazing. You can tell it's Joyce's work just by the arrangement of the thread. I don't know how you do it. I do single strand parking as well, but it never looks like this. I don't know. I just recognize it. This is, you know, when I first came across Joyce's channel, this is what drew me in with the thumbnails. I was like, what on earth with those threads? Why are they so neat? And you know, and she stitched pretty much this method, kind of just, you know, entire strip, really wide. And by the way, if you don't know, Stitchidachi, Joyce is a floss tuber. She's clever. Okay, she's very clever. That's so beautiful, Joyce. Oh, that's Joyce for you and River. Beautiful, everyone. And let's have a round of applause for everyone. Yay for Nikki as well. For Nikki finding the sewing machine, for River's beautiful frame, and Joyce's beautiful stitching there, crossing the entire width of the piece. I'm only a little fraction of, you know, upper left corner with a dry flower. So amazing, everyone. Amazing, really beautiful. So inspiring. And back to the coffee stain. Yes. Yes, so wonderful. So wonderful. Let's see. Let me see where I want to go here. I know people are actually finishing, you know, pieces on top of that. Stitching in such a beautiful way. Let me see where I am right now. I think I'm going to go down a little bit. I think that's where. Okay, now I'm going to go down slightly with this one. 3774. It's beautifully framed river. Here we go. I'm gonna move to the left side of the page here. It's not even a page, it's just a border. So for a change, again toward the left side. So 1, 2. Here. 1, 2. No, it's this one. Up here. These two are already done. Interesting. Three. That's the one. But these ones are already done. Why? It doesn't match my chart. And then there's another one down here. Okay, I'm going to start from here. It's a mystery. Annie says, it would be fun if everyone posts their new start on the Facebook page so we can see how far everybody got and where they started, their techniques, etc. Yeah, we share webs on a regular basis. And yes, absolutely fun to see how other people work. Because we tend to go for, you know, the method we're kind of familiar with and thinking that's the only way to work. But in fact, there's so many different ways. 1, 2, 3. And it's inspiring. You know, I've learned so much because I probably wouldn't have ventured into 28 counts at all if I didn't see so many of you working on it, and it looks like great fun. Because I was pretty much stitching 25 and thinking that was probably my limit, you know, in terms of stitch count. I'm not saying, you know, bigger, smaller stitches are better necessarily, but it's more challenging, you know. And also the pieces might come out more refined. It's just a different kind of result. But I had the courage to do it because I've seen you do it. Beautiful. I think my eyes are getting used to it for sure. I think I'm gonna move this one downwards, vertical, so it doesn't get in the way. So 4 stitches from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stitches here. One, two, three, 4. And I don't think there's surrounding stitches here, so I am going to, I'm trying to see, there are a couple of stitches over this end. It's not too far away, but it is about 2 blocks away though. Why not? Why not? Let's see. Let's give it a go. Let's 1, 2. Being a little bit adventurous. Joys, night night joys. Have a sweet dream about tuxedo cats. Was nightmare for Ebony, but sweet dream for me about tuxedo cats. And have a lovely rest. And I am going to end this thread. Now, how are you doing, Nikki? Are you happier now? 3774. There. Let's go for the next color. Let's have a look. Oh, I like this one. That's a very pretty color. 966. And I just realized I haven't got it on my organizer. Let me have a look, see if I've got any here. 966. Just looking in my stash of CXC here. 966. If I have it, I'll stitch it. If not, I'll skip to another one. 996, 966. Let me just show you my CXC stash looks like. So I've got a whole bunch like keep on this ring here. Oh, let me zoom out a little bit. So if I have so these are kind of left over from the entire like 4 scans, and I can remember them. So I'm looking for 966 because it's not currently not on my CXC organizer here. If I can't find any, then I'll just leave the color for now. 966. Oh yeah, I do. There you go. I've got it. I've got it. 966 here. I've got it. Good. So all is well. All is well. So let me come back here. 966 here. Nikki says, I can't believe I bought this fabric. Yogi's full. I thought you were getting a gridded version, or you know, because I've seen your work on the other piece. Which one's that? 966. The other one, Studio. You're using, oh, that was 32 count, wasn't it? And you were using you're using gridded fabric. So I thought that was your thing. Who knows? Nine River. Have a nice rest. Oh, that's a pretty color. 966. So first time going on my organizer. That's very pretty. Hey, Steve and Stitch Grove. There you go. I'm gonna start from this one right in the middle. Very subtle there. I'm actually happier without the box, actually, for now. Who knows? Or could be changed. So I'm here. But Nikki, you've got to be happier now. Now you found your sewing machine. I'm going to work my way there as well, because it looks like fun. There you go. I love this color. Let me see if I can dial that one down to see that. Nikki says, I was intrigued because you use DMC fabric. Yes, I think that one worked for a sweet shop because the colors are quite bright, aren't they? But yeah, I think really depends on your stitching, how you plan to stitch it. If you're gonna go cross country, you just need to be gridded, don't you? Otherwise, if you I think plain, if you use the plain fabric, if you stitch block by block, you wouldn't have any problem, because you just grit as you go, right? But the thing is, if you're gonna go, you know, crazy cross country without a helmet, then, you know, you need some sort of guidance, don't you? And if you don't grit yourself, then, you know, you could get a little bit lost. I love this color. Night, Caroline. Well done. Says I posted my start on Facebook. Yes, we will have a look for sure. Have a good night. Only 3:40. No, it's not only. It's like 3:40. Ta-da! It's a lot. Well done, Caroline. And how are you getting on, Steve, with your castle? Are you still wrestling with the sky, or are you actually stitching the castle? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. Oh, so Nikki, are you doing full cross as well? So, because normally you do your tent, don't you? 2/1 or 1/1. Oh, but you worked with one thread before. Didn't you do 1/1 tent on 32? So I'm going to end this one here without venturing too far. I love this color. Did I mention it? $966. Steve says getting another piece of sky out of the way. Now be on the castle for a while. That sounds nice, because I've seen you have touched the top of the roof of the castle, haven't you? That's where the fun begins. And let's see. There. We pick the next color. There. It's my victim. The next one. 927. 927. I'm trying to follow the existing stitches as much as I can. 927. Right, so you were okay with Nikki says yes, it's one thread, but I'm on 28. Oh, hang on, but are you doing 1/1 tent, or are you doing full cross? Isn't the tent a little bit thin? 1/1. So I'm going to, you can always switch to full cross, can't you? No one will notice. You can just stitch the other leg on top of the stitches you've got. I bet it's been done before. A little bit controversial, but I see an outline of something happening. There. One, two. I spotted one mistake there, but no one will know. No one will know. You know, this stitch, for instance, if you look at it's on the grey borders there, how can you possibly tell the difference? It's practically the same color. Oh, they don't make it easy, do they? And I'm going to come down here. I'm getting a little bit daring now. I'm going to continue. Slowly, there's a little more greenish blue emerging. I think. And 6 stitches. Hang on. Oh, no. 1. Oh, there's one more. Oh, very close, very close. Good job, I counted. Good job. Six stitches. It's quite handy actually. I like that now. I never used it. You know, the little tag there telling you, sort of counting for you anything I think about 3 stitches or 4 stitches. It will come on and say 6. It's very handy. And one more here. Let me see if... No, I'm not going to wander further. There. 927. 927. Let me take a sip of my drink here. A little bit of cold coffee there. Very nice. Lovely. No. Oh, why not? Let's go for it. There's a whole bunch here. And this lovely color. Right here. 503. Oh, I love this color. Very pretty indeed. I'm going to proceed mindfully. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Two stitches here. One, two. And then from here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Never imagine I'll be able to. Can we do cross country with Saga? I was wrong. So you couldn't. There you go. One, two. And 1, 2, 3. I think the more stitches build up, the more, I think, more confident you become, as long as you know those stitches are in the correct location. Literally, you just have a lot more reference points for you to go toward different directions. I think the the first, I say, 100 stitches are probably the hardest in most pieces. I was terrified when I was doing sweet shops as well. It's just scary in the beginning. Once you've got it going, it's better. 1, 2. Not saying I wouldn't make mistakes. That's just normal. Here we go. I'm almost thinking, hang on, let me try this. If I move it down, does it look better? Is it more? Because I made my camera a little bit, I'm not sure if it's better. Is it better than this? It's too bright, isn't it? Too dark. Very dark. A bit better. Yes, it was very bright, because normally for stitches they're a lot darker. It actually works. Oh, well, that's too much. Sorry. Light adjustments happening live here on Yogi Stream. A little bit of experiment there. Let me see. That's nice. I think you can appreciate the colors a little bit more. Let's stay there for a little bit. See how it goes. So right here we've got that. Two. I wonder if I should go down a few more stitches here. Does it look okay, Sarah? Does it look better? Because I only have my monitor to go by. I don't know what it looks like on your monitor. 1, 2, 3. Three here. And 2 over there. Oh, I'm getting a little bit adventurous. Going down a little bit more. Fingers crossed. 3. One, 2, 3. It gets dark when your hand's in view, yes. Shall I move it back then? You can't win. Maybe dart this down a little bit. How's that? Oh, the dark shadow. It was a bit dark, wasn't it? It was my previous setting. And I realize for a lot of pieces, you know, it kind of looks slightly darker. So I readjusted it, and I think the bright colors look good for most pieces. But it kind of washes out the colors a little bit more when you stitch something that's a bit lighter. I think this is okay. One, two. Oh, I have no idea. It's past midnight here, so I might make this one the last one here. Time flies, seriously. Just as well, we've got 2 more stitches. We started at 8. It's 4 hours. I have no idea. No. Yeah, my goodness. I feel like I've just warmed up. Better not. Thank you, Sarah. There. So let's do a little review here. The last stitch. I can't believe it's 4 hours. Goodness. Where's time gone? Right. 503. 503 going back. And then I'm going to just show you what's happening today. Right. So today I started from 0 stitches from the center of this new piece here with everybody, and everybody's picked a different corner here, and I decided for center start. So let's have a look at the center point here. So this block, let me just highlight it here. This block was my ground 0 here. This is why I started from, just so you can see this is like the entire piece. Okay, so I started here and started with some highlighted, you know, using the block to guide me, but then I realized that I'm actually happier without the block so far anyway. If I need it, I'll bring it back. And so this is the area I've completed today. And as you can see, it's here. It looks, it doesn't look like a lot, but I think when you start a new piece, you know, setting the foundation and get your way around is so important. It takes a little bit more time. And oh yes, the numbers are coming in already. Yes, we played this game at the end for you to guess how many stitches I've got. And I made it tricky for you, haven't I? I'm not doing block by block because it would be very easy for you to guess. But I'm going this random direction here. So you really have to have a good eye to predict. And you are lucky tonight because Gretchen has gone to bed. Gretchen has been winning 2 nights or 3 nights in a row. She's got this eagle eye. She can literally count without counting. So I am looking to you tonight for you to come up with your number here, okay? And let's have a look. Sarah says 225. Rajal says 199. Rose 150. Suzanne 144. This isn't like an auction. So Suzanne, nice start without number. Toto Stitcher Heather 243. Whoa, thanks for the confidence. Suzanne 125. Tracy 182. Stitch Grove 200. Betty Hankins 148, quick, really wide range there. 243 to, 148. Betty, thank you for your confidence. Carla says 224 and Nikki 165. Any more submissions? Okay, Lisa, last minute 115 here. Okay, now let's have a look. Oh, Kelly 122, 122. And I'll take submission until I come to this screen here. And so pretty much quite wide from 122 to 243. Let's see who is right there. Let's have a look. Dun, dun, dun. Let's have a look at the number here. Right. So, it's broken into two parts, okay? So, within 2 nights, Wednesday, Thursday. So, 219 plus 6. Who can do the math? Is 225-ish, right? Who has 22? Oh, Carla, 224. 224. Turtle Snitcher, 243. And, oh, no. 225 today. That's the correct number. So Carla is very, very close, pretty much the winner here. And 243 isn't too far away. Sarah, 225. So winner today, I'll give two of you. Sarah is the actual winner, but I think Carla is being so close there. We'll give it to both. How's that? So cakes and whatever else you can throw at me and Sarah and Carla. Go for it. Cakes, firecrackers, and this is such a fantastic start, everyone. And round of applause for everyone that started today and also working on your projects as well. Yes, Lisa, Sarah, yeah, thank you so much. Susan, as usual, gave me an entire buffet, okay? It's got everything here, so free to grab some of that, but leave all the rest to me, okay? There's a kitty as well. We don't want to eat kitty. We love kitty there. And thank you, Susan. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Lisa, Kelly, and Trophy as well from Stitch Grows. Wonderful. I still haven't found the emoji. I'll keep looking. And all the yummy treats for all of us. Thank you so much for joining me today. Let's just have a final look of this beautiful design here. This is what we're stitching. And of course, all of you stitching Kim's pieces here. I hope you enjoyed today's session. I can't believe it's 4 hours. And I hope you make great progress. So post your web on the Facebook. We need to look. We need to see them and be inspired. So, thank you. It's 9 minutes past 12 in a sleepy London town. Yogi signing out. So I really enjoyed it, and we'll come back and do it again. Night, everyone. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night from me. Nighty night.